Hey, what's up, Dirtblock Man? It is, in fact, day 55, 4-player 5. That's right. Today's the day. And if not, then I think we've exhausted all of the, like... You could probably come up with something. But, what is it? All the days in the 40 range, it was like, oh, you know, day 49 for a 2249. But, we're kind of running out. Hey, what's up, RP? Joey Metagross. Henri. X and Y is... Wait. Is it that bad? I have fond memories of X and Y. What up, Michael?
Svegliati.
That's when I started... Well, roughly when I started shiny hunting. I think I probably
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
got a couple of shinies in X and Y.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Yo, what's up, JP? Leah, Catfish. How are y'all doing? What's the team right now? Oh, dude, that does remind me that they added Mega Pyroar to Izzy. The Chestnut, Slurpuff, Talonflame, Aurorus, Hawlucha, and Clawitzer. Honestly, those are definitely like some cool mons. I don't know how good they are, but I kind of like Slurpuff. Talonflame's one of the cooler regional birds. Yo, what's up, Sneaky Pete? Hello, Elena. What up, Dan Dude? Trollop, Matoye, Mace. Thank you for the good luck track. Double battle still lag on your new 3DS. We gotta get the Pokemon games all ported to the Switch too, so you can buy them all again. Yo, what up, cornflake? Hello, burnt toast. They'd probably they'd like charge, I don't know, $50 for each. If they're charging 20 for fire red leaf green.
Ooh.
Surely not. But I could totally see it. Okay, this is the first run, so I'm just gonna grab backup food as well. Because why not? We probably weren't gonna PB that one anyway. To be honest, 149, so it would have been probably like a 147. It's definitely unlikely. Because that's losing time on mag, guaranteed. But there was technically a chance. Like, this was a good bombs. For sure. Hey, what's up, Duggan? Oh, hello, Jeffrey. What up, Yoshi? What is the what is the story being told here, Lynn? As Glorp jumped into the fire. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, I was not expecting to land down below, but it still worked out. That was a pretty low launch. Okay, 6.8. Yeah, I mean, like a 639 is doable, but not. Not likely. So that's fine. Although yesterday I was getting so many runs where I was like +8 at mag, and then somehow managed to be like under 1 second behind PB at glider. So. Yeah, this will be a 59, I think. Yeah. You what up, Omku? Hello, gotcha. Thank you for the good luck board. Thank you, Sonic. How are the runs going? Well, this is the first attempt, so we shall see. But yesterday the runs were really good, and I'm feeling pretty good today, so should be pretty decent. Hopefully, I can get. some solid attempts in. Yo, what's up, Defis? Yeah, this would have been an 858. It's like technically doable. What? That killed me? Oh my goodness, I wasn't even... That wasn't even a like good Windbomb. Oh my goodness. Alright, buddy. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Awesome Sauce? That's so lame. Because it's just like, it's a warm-up run. I mean, it's better that than like an actual pacer, but still. It just, I don't know. It's offensive. Like, the odds of dying from Ragdoll there are very low. So it's an injustice whenever it happens. Okay, but I should still be on the right menu here. Because I did not reload in the menu. I got the game over screen instead. Yo, GG's DM Johnson. The first of many. Hey, what up, Blinky? Thank you for the good luck, Michele. That should be fine. I think I want to go a little bit faster because yesterday I got a couple of really good like castle entries, but then I started not getting, you know, faster than like a 109, which 109 is fine if I can get that every time, but you know, I'm still leaving a couple of seconds on the table. So I think I was probably moving slowly. And I need to be a little bit better about speed cap. 114 is... Oh, what? Wait, how is that a 114? In what world? Is that really that bad? We're talking, I lost 7 seconds. Technically more compared to like a perfect slide. Whatever. Ow. Sure. That's fine. I'm not gonna trust that. I'm gonna... Yeah, that should work. If it's a warm-up run, I should probably make sure I actually hit the trick. Yo, what's up, Pierre? Thank you, Skins. Scatter. Hey, how's it going, April? Hope you've been doing well. And it is now, in fact, April. April 12th, to be exact. Yeah. Alright. Get all the bad RNG out early. know. When I nailed the Cryo ESC today, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if I just did this yesterday, we probably would have PB'd. Oh, Alicia! Wait, hold up. There's a 100 stream streak that I... missed. Not quite. I got perfect headshots though. I think I need to slam that earlier, maybe. We gotta lock in. This is a really good load. But yeah, GG's on the 100 stream streak. Here is your high five.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. È il momento giusto! Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Hey, what's up, Marcus? Hello, Noel. Is the impact after the bomb what damages Link? It can be. It depends on the height that you fall. But it's Link rolling around that killed me in Cryo. Okay, not the best pre-fires, to be honest. But we'll see. The load at the beginning is very important. There we go. That was quite the dark piece. Not bad. Yeah, so that is a new strat where essentially plebs figured out that if you ride like really far away and then shoot the first arrow, jump, enter bullet time immediately after, you can save a little bit of time because essentially you're removing the time it takes for Link to draw the bow. Because normally you're like right next to Dark Beast for the final shot, but because you need to be in bullet time, you jump, enter bullet time, and like Link has to physically draw the arrow back, and so that takes about a second. But if you pre-fire the arrow and then enter bullet time after, the arrow is already flying, so you don't have to wait for Link to draw the arrow. And so it saves somewhere between half a second and a second, ideally. But yeah, this time I noticed, and this could be, this could retime to something that's not quite as good. I don't think it would retime to not like a gold. But I'm kind of curious.
Ti ho osservato tutto questo tempo.
Just take a look.
Il tuo destino,
Kind
la tua
of see.
sofferenza, le tue battaglie. Per questo
Oops.
ho sempre saputo
Try that one again.
che un giorno saresti riuscito a sconfiggere la calamità Ganon. Grazie,
Okay, this is the first frame.
eroe di Hyrule. Ti ricordi? Ti ricordi di me?
Oh wow, I like perfectly split. Okay, 32.76. Dude, why are my Dark Beast this split time so awful? Wait, this was actually not a gold, I think. I just split way off on the where is it? On Calamity. Hold up. Where do I split? Right? Yeah, I split like 9 frames late. Interesting. So yeah, I don't think that actually comes out to be a gold. Because I have, I think the other day I got a 230.40, where this one was a 230.42. So, I don't know. It's like roughly tied with my gold. Awkward. In which case, I shouldn't really keep this. You know what? We're just gonna do this. That's fine. I just gotta be a little bit more accurate on my split timings. Alright, but that was a good warm-up. Thank you for the GGs. You'd still gold by 0.13? Wait, what do you mean? My gold is a 0.4. So plus 0.27, and it was 0.14. Yeah, so my gold in the splits is not accurate because I don't split perfectly, and I don't go back and update my splits to have the perfect split times. Because it's like, whatever, right? I retime it when I upload it to YouTube, but like, I don't really bother retiming, especially if it's slower, right? So like, my Dark Beast Gold in my splits is still shown as 0.64, but that is not accurate because the gold that I got for Dark Beast the other day is what I think I split early on Calamity. So my gold in the splits is not accurate. I have golded that split 2 times since then with the new strat. Why, when I try to do Windblade skip, the arrow hits him after the cutscene? You're probably... Are you using the right bow? Essentially, the arrow is too far back. When you walk forward and enter the cutscene, the arrow gets frozen too far back. And so after the cutscene is over, it keeps on flying and hits Windblade. I think. Wait, I wonder if you could do that. In like a bug limit run, obviously the cutscene kill is not allowed, but could you like shoot an ancient arrow and have it hit Windblade like immediately after the cutscene ends? Because it's not hitting Windblade during the cutscene, right? It's a pre-fire. And one of the issues with Windblade is that the very start has RNG because Windblade always warps immediately. Hey, yo, what's up, Brentus? Hello, MZ. What do you mean by the cutscene kill is not allowed? So bug limit is the glitchless speedrun. So you're not allowed to use glitches for the most part. And so killing an enemy during a cutscene is not allowed. But it had me thinking, maybe you could still pre-fire the arrow to get rid of some of the RNG from the fight. You'd have to like shimmy around some of your weapon routing though for Windblade, because usually you don't use an ancient arrow at the beginning. But like it should probably be doable.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Have I seen a general increase in consistency? I think it hasn't been, you know, consistent, right? It's like, I do think I'm getting better overall, but you know, Wait. Legitimately, that must have been the B input, because I did not go neutral at all. Dude, I wish I had like input display there. Because I was holding I was holding like straight up on the left stick when it dropped. How are you on this fine day? I'm doing pretty well. Dude, I planted like a million flowers today. Because I'm on like one of the last 2 stages. And so it wants me to, or it wanted me to plant like, I think 3,000 flowers. Like 2K yellow tulips, and then 1K blue canola. And it was like, that's a lot of flowers. So I'm gonna use one of my flower accelerators, or whatever they're called. And then okay, I think I have a complaint. Right? My complaint is that when I use the pedal accelerator, it prompts me immediately with this thing that says like, this will only last for 15 minutes. Do you want to use another one? And it's like, no, just let me use one. And then if I want to use another, then, you know, I can do that. But it's like, it gives me another prompt, and then I immediately click yes. And then it's like, oh, I guess I need to use it for 30 minutes now. And it's like, that was just a waste. I only needed one. But my walk took long enough that it was fine. And I ended up planting like 6K flowers or something. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Drew. Have I finished the Tears of the Kingdom? You mean, have I finished the game? I've probably finished the game more times than 99.9% of people on the planet. No, I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games. I've heard the recent one is like really good, but I don't think I'll play it. Yo, it's a Nomolomy. What even is that?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Oh, thank you for the good luck, Dave.
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio
But
dal
yeah, I
colpo.
don't know. I think like my interest in gaming is weird, because it's like nowadays I basically play one game. Yeah, I mean, you know, throughout my life, I've generally focused on playing like 1 or 2 games or franchises. So it's not like super new with speedrunning. Like I used to just play a lot of Smash, but now it's like, I don't know, I get all of my gaming from this one game, and then I don't really feel like playing other games because I've already gamed quite a lot. From the reviews, you know, it's probably quite good, but if it's not Pokemon, Zelda, Mario, then I probably just won't play it.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
How easily can I learn a speedrun? Oh, other games speedruns? I haven't really tried, so I can't tell you. I feel like I could probably... Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the game. If the controls aren't, like, super unusual, then I imagine I could learn it pretty quickly. But it also depends on, like, what level of optimization you're going for, right? Because most of the work, I would say, is really optimizing. Because, like, there's a lot of strats you could do that are slower but easier. And so if a game has, you know, good beginner tutorials, then in most cases I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to get pretty competent at a game. I don't know. Something like Silk Song would be interesting because, like, I've never played Hollow Knight,
Svegliati.
and it's like, you know, boss fights and whatnot,
Svegliati.
which is definitely different from the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom speedruns. Or should I say difficult boss fights, right? The combat itself
Quella
is
è una
supposed to be
tavoletta sceicca.
pretty
Ti
tough.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
But I don't know. I'm no stranger to practicing a lot. Hey, what's up, Botan? Thank you for the gulak. Yeah, Taiwan Panda Lord. It is. Thank you for the good luck as well. You love watching horror games, so you're too chicken to play it yourself. That's why I was watching the real Noman's Silent Hill F playthrough. Well, honestly, I'm not really a fan of horror in general. Like, even watching it, it's like, I think it just doesn't appeal to me. You know, I'm not drawn to getting scared. And the suspense, it's like,
Link.
I'll pass.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
Oh,
tavoletta
thank you for the good
sceicca.
luck, Surfwax. that gonna work? Nah, whatever. I'll take that. The pro move is to only watch other people play games and then form the worst possible opinions from that. True. Well, actually, what you should do is only only watch the like video essays talking about how bad a game is, and then parrot those opinions. I do remember that one. It's like it's like one of the only puzzles I even remember from that game. But then it didn't even make sense. Like they had to throw in, oh, this letter, like this girl for some reason uses this number to represent this letter. But it's like, it doesn't visually match. So it was like, I don't know. I forget what the actual combination was, but that was funny. 6 equals U, yeah. I don't remember why. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't played many horror games. Honestly, I don't know if I've played any. Oh, well, I played, does it count if it's like PvP? I played, what, Dead by Daylight? With my friends one time. And I was really bad at it. I just had no idea what I was doing. I would like run around, and then, you know, as the good guys, you're supposed to be like able to run faster than the monster and like obstruct their path so that they move slower. But I couldn't do that, so anytime I got seen, I just got killed. It's like, oh.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Yo, what's up, Olive? Thank you for the double good luck. It is a pretty good day. Day 55. I feel like it could be the day. And if it is, then that'd be cool. Dude, how could I ever forget hitting literally one shot with with Hanzo? And it wasn't even a headshot. Dude, I spent like half a game playing Hanzo trying to shoot people with the bow. And I literally hit one arrow.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta.
And then I think I
scelta.
switched back to like Reaper or whatever. Yeah, suffice to say, I was not very good at Overwatch. But hey, maybe I'd be better at Overwatch 2. Which is no longer Overwatch 2. They unsequeled it. In a maneuver that has never before been seen. Yo, Moldy, thank you for the raid. How were the runs? Appreciate the good looks, everyone. It do be tough, yeah. Dude, Torbjorn, yeah. Yeah, the people were not ready. I was too good. Yo, what's up, Brody? Yeah, we only do 2, where we used to do 3. Wait. Cryo BTB, Mag BTB, Bombs BTB, and that was it. I guess it's like 2 instead of 3. The new Dark Beast Ganon strat looks horrible without. I mean, there is an audio cue. Do you think there's like 20 identical Beetles, or just one Beetle that follows you around? Have you seen, so like in the game, each of the Beetles is like different, right? Or physically a different NPC, even if it's, you know, the same guy. So people have moved all of the Beetles together to form a band. But yeah, you can like push them. And so, yeah, in Breath of the Wild, you can actually bring them all together. But yeah, in terms of the like in-world explanation, I believe it's supposed to be the same guy. Cause his like dialogue is always like, "Oh, we meet again," stuff like that. Oh, we should be fine. I wonder if I could have done a cheeky FTC there. Probably not. Yeah, what's up, Zirko? Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty soft. It's actually really funny how they made the Switch 2 controller have like it makes less sound. Except you can't use it on a Switch 1. And they patched out the glitch that requires you to flick back and forth. So it's like it would actually be kind of nice if not for, you know, the patch. Oh, rip. Yeah. That'll do. Oh, wow, I had 3 carps. I kind of remembered having 3 carps, but... That's like a big, big L. I actually don't have the Switch 2 Procon nearby, otherwise I could demonstrate. But yeah, it's much softer. Whatever material they used is quieter. is the best way to have attack food without amiibo. If you go to the speedrun.com leaderboard, or are you trying to speedrun the game
Svegliati.
and do like a no amiibo any percent speedrun? Or is this just in general?
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Because you can look at no amiibo speedruns on the leaderboard and see what they do. Since it's gonna depend on what version of the game you're playing. Because yeah, if you have access to BLSS, then the fastest way to get attack up food is to BLSS to some razor shrooms that are located kind of left of Hyrule Field, next to, is it Sheem Dago's, the Cast Quest Shrine, and then you BLSS from there to Castle. But if you're on the latest version of the game, you don't have access to BLSS, and so there's no good way to get from those razor shrooms to Castle, and so it's better to get the attack up food inside of Castle. But you can look at some of the speedruns on the leaderboard. Filter to no amiibo speedruns and see what they do. That would be my recommendation.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Typhoon or color Typhoon, it's 2256. But technically I've had closer attempts that just didn't finish. I like died in blights or calamity. So yeah, my PB is about 5 seconds off. I have the old version, so I don't have BLSS. If you have the old version, then you have BLSS. Or do you mean you have the new version? Either way, my recommendation is still correct. Like, go to the leaderboard and go to speedrun.com/BOTW. Figure out which version of the game you're playing on so that you can look at runs on that version. Filter to no amiibo. And then look at what they do. Copy whatever the world record does. Why is 1.7 not preferred? 1.7 is exactly the same as 1.6. The only way to get 1.7 on a Switch 1 is to use the Switch 2 edition physical cartridge. Why does it exist? So I think they didn't have an update ready or something by the time they started making the physical cartridges for the Switch 2 edition. And so they needed a 1.7 version for Breath of the Wild to include on that physical copy, and so they just took 1.6 and bumped up the number. And why does everyone play 1.6? I think I just answered that, right? Like, if you already have access to 1.6, there's no reason to play on 1.7, because like 1.7 you're only gonna have access to if you use a physical cartridge, which is gonna be slower than digital. I think technically in China they released 1.7 for a little bit. Why only China? I mean, like, China has different console releases sometimes. Like, so it could be something like that, where they didn't. I don't think they got 1.8 for a bit. But yeah, there was some like situation where it was like, wait a second, do you need like a Chinese Switch so that you can play on 1.7? Because that's going to be the fastest version to play on. And then no, 1.7 is exactly the same as 1.6, so it did not matter at all. But yeah, I don't remember exactly how that went. I just remember it being a thing. Yo, what's up, Onyx? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Z. Let's see. Am I running OBS 32.1.1? I don't know. Maybe? Is that the latest version? Because I'm not on the latest version. I've been telling it to remind me later for like a couple weeks. Dude, if that was a ragdoll cancel out the monk, that would have been really fast. What am I on? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm on 32.0 dot something. I'll update it soon. Hey, Michael, thank you for the 56-month resub. that was good. Fuck you, dude. Oh my fucking god, man. This piece of shit. Fucking kidding. Okay, maybe I'm like not a good enough person, but whenever I look over after saying fuck or whatever and somebody's like, "Oh my god, he swore." What? I just get annoyed. Like I don't know, I'm not a child. I can say whatever I want. 108 ESCs, maybe. It's just missing the first one is like fine, whatever. It was gonna be good enough regardless with a second try, and then I got like 3 snapbacks in a row. And it's like, it's not wise to throw your controller, but I also understand.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Thought you were gonna break your keyboard.
Quella è una
Then you clearly
tavoletta shake.
don't know me.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh, dude, when I was in Japan, it's like we didn't do that much walking in the grand scheme of things. There was a lot of like, you know, waiting on the trains. But it was like a lot of standing. And so at the end of the day, I was like, whoa, my feet like hurt.
Link. Link.
Yo, happy birthday, Vivi.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Are you perhaps eating any cake? The family dinner on Tuesday. Nice, nice. Oh, snap. Wait, we got like actual advice here. Yo, what's up, Livy? Maybe a dumb idea? I mean, it's not dumb, it's just... It's hard.
Svegliati.
Because, yeah, ideally, you just use bumpers for literally everything. But...
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yeah, it's just muscle memory as a pain to rework. And I've been doing this for like literally almost 6 years.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Hey, yo, what's up, Luis?
Mm-hmm.
Progress sound. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Ooh.
All right. It looks like perhaps this is not the one. Is this the guy who goes fast? On occasion. Depends on the day. That should work. Yeah, that was like, that was a full 10 seconds, I think, that I lost, at least. Probably more, on the fish scans. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think I'm, like, maybe pretty good at Windbombs or something. Mm, 59 is kind of slow. Super Windbomb Sunday, yeah. That's what it's feeling like. I was still like a 53. There we are. Dude, we should do a super in any percent. I don't know what Windbomb you would super. The only one that makes any sense at all is the final Windbomb to Sanctum. You can technically get a super, but it doesn't really help in that you're gliding for like a second. But yeah, technically you could get an accidental super, and that's where there's like lag at the same time you open glider without any menuing. Although I guess the way we move our camera typically does not lead to lag, so it wouldn't happen in most situations. It would be kind of cool though.
Ooh.
500 bags of wheat. What would you do with 500 bags of wheat? That just sounds kind of like, obviously you'd want to sell it, but then you'd have to figure out how to sell it. Smoke it? I said wheat with a T, not weed. Unless you're smoking wheat, in which case, I don't know, more power to you. It feels like I'm moving pretty fast. But last time, it felt like I was moving pretty fast, and then I got a 114 entry, so... Smoking fat corn stalks like a true American. was not very good. I will say, if I didn't lose a billion years... Okay, well, I really thought that was gonna work, but I guess not. Like, I took my time and everything. Yeah, this should work. He who is cautious is sometimes not rewarded. So true. What is it? Not everything works out. Sometimes you lose. But yeah, with better fish RNG, that actually would have been a decent run.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
I was about to say you can't spell fishing without RNG, but there's no R. So that doesn't quite work. Thank you for the good luck, High Grand. You ever notice how wisdom is pronounced wisdom? Shouldn't it be whiz smart?
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
Oh,
tavoletta
Bob, thank you for the
scelta.
4-month resub. Appreciate that. Or is there perhaps a lesson to be learned? Does that work? Yuppers. Yes, sir. That's one of those cases where I lost. But it's alright. Because I know that I'll win, you know? The saying isn't you win never and lose always. Wait, you win none and lose... Anyway. What if they were lying? You know? They say you win some, you lose some, but...
Svegliati.
How do I trust them?
Svegliati.
It's like, I don't know, in speedrunning I've lost quite a few
Quella è una
times.
tavoletta shaker. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Maybe the win is the friends we made along the way. True. Yeah, a W wisdom.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shaker.
It's not good. Okay, I'll take that. 230. Yeah, when you mess up that clip, like the scope clip, it can alert the bokoblin, and when that happens, you're very likely to be like spotted as you're trying to do the step up. So that could have been bad. Oh, hello, Hydro. What up, Moist? Are you kidding? He jumped into the corner and then didn't climb up because he was jumping into the corner. Okay, buddy. What's up, JH? Moist, what was the deal? I saw some splits posted that were like slower slower than the previous ones, but it was still a PB. Do you like have to retime the previous run? Pause trying to skip splits in the previous run. Oh, I see. So you cheated. So hard to not lose a billion years. It's a cool speedrun though. How long do you think you're gonna run it? Yo, it's a Trumpet Merc. Welcome in. Yeah, happy fun day, Chris. Gonna try to aim for some good time. Okay, we'll be here for a while. Dude, by the end, you're just gonna... Your vocabulary is gonna be so good. Ow. Just started with wisdom. Well, if you're doing wisdom, you should probably include maybe like power and courage. And then once you have all three, then you like get one wish or something. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I mean, I'm an expert, right? I just played Skyward. Yeah, we're good. Not even close, to be honest. That was such a smooth Windbomb. Oh, thank you for the good look, Avon. Yeah, I did beat Skyward. Very, very good ending. Like, by far the best part of the game was the ending, like, sequence. So it's kind of funny that I didn't finish it the first time around. I dipped before the best part. Ooh, 52's good. There we are. When you learn MM, are you gonna do NMG as well? I think so. Well, I'm gonna take a look. Isn't NMG, like, really hard? We'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Dallas? Why is NMG so difficult? It just has a lot of difficult tricks. Lots of things to mess up. Isn't world record like an hour? Is it like an hour 12? But it's, you know, that's world record level, and that's jam-packed with so many crazy strats.
Ooh.
Mm, 112. Yeah, what's up, Sinking Island? Well, yeah, this is no major glitches, in Majora's Mask. In case that wasn't clear, which, like, the NMG rule set is pretty much everything except Ace and SRM. So, yeah, it's not really the same as, like, the Breath of the Wild's definition. And that's why, like, you know, NMG is so... It's such a vague definition. It just, like, completely changes meanings depending on what community you're, like, looking at. I mean, that's too slow. I don't know why. I need to be playing more aggressive there. Am I too far back here? Yo, what's up, Clockwork? The runs are going okay. I wouldn't say they're amazing, but I think in general I'm playing pretty well. Yo, what's up, Tortuga? Why French? Because one of the cutscenes is faster in French, making it overall faster to play with French text. Speedruns are not allowed to be done on emulators, so I am playing on a Nintendo Switch. Emulators are not accurate enough for like full speedruns, both in terms of load times and,
Svegliati.
you know, potential for certain interactions to work differently on emulator compared to on console.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, I use the Switch Pro controller. I wonder if should I look into the the dead zone fix for snapback? Because I think a lot of the aiming that I do is actually...
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
Because you can
sceicca.
increase the dead zones on your controller. Which means, you know, snapback is less likely because the stick would have to register an even larger input to actually cause the opposite input to trigger. And so I could try and only increase the dead zone on my right stick, which would mean that, like, shield clips, all of the menuing that I do would not get affected. Or, no, would get affected, right? But those are generally pretty... big inputs. And, like, I don't think I precisely aim with the right stick that often. At least not in Breath of the Wild. Because there's a lot of fine-tuning that I do with motion controls. Type exclamation point version. I'm playing on an older version of the game. Yeah, what's up, Izzy? I guess I could update that one. Hold up. What is it called? It's called version. Exclamation point version. Because technically it's 1.9.
Svegliati.
There we go.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Need the algorithm to go crazy so you reach 100k subs. I mean, I'll reach it, but I need to make more videos. Like, I'm not gonna reach 100k just by live streaming. And I've kind of stopped making YouTube videos as quickly because I was trying to get like a world record in any percent, which I thought would be the surest banger video, but it's taken, you know, a little bit longer than I was hoping for. It's the best time I've gotten since my 2256. Probably a 2256. Right? Yeah, I think I got the 2256, and then like a couple days later I got it again. Or no, was it a 2258? That could have been if I didn't mess up Dark Beast. Something like that.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yo, what's up, T-Bag? I think it was a 58, probably. But, yeah. Is there a cap on the number of days? No. Well, maybe. I hope I don't find out. Yeah, eventually I'll probably give up. But we're talking, it would take a while. Just because, like, financially, this has been a bad decision. And eventually I gotta actually I'm gonna cut my losses. Oh, Teabag, thank you for the 41-month resub. Oh my goodness. No, on this stream, we only use Bulgara toothpaste. Which I guess would be Colgate. Well, because Colgara kind of looks similar to a brand of toothpaste. In terms of the word, how it's spelled. Oh, this guy's got jokes. Oh, thank you for the good luck parallelograms.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
When's the last time you guys didn't brush your teeth? Either like forgot or skipped a day. Because I feel like it's one of the things that I'm like the most consistent at doing. Like the part of the routine that you know, eating sometimes that doesn't happen, but brushing my teeth, there's no way.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
Oh,
mappa
thank you,
della tua
Lee,
tavoletta
for the good
sceika.
luck. Only when you had gum surgery and wasn't allowed to. That would make some sense, yeah. There we go. So it goes.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo. Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Okay, I am surprised that actually worked. It didn't look like it was gonna clip me through. And I only tried it because it was actually on pace for a really good entry. Well, I probably would have tried it anyway, to be fair. Thank you for the good luck, Petrie.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah. Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's up, yo? Thank you for the good luck. This should be fun. Yeah, we're dead. Good game, good game. It's just like every time. Yeah, that one was like messing up. That Windbomb is fine. It's not like it's not a difficult Windbomb to do properly. But that was close, right? If I was slightly lower, I would have survived it.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
It's just that was such a good
Dopo il risveglio dal tuo
start. Because it was a, what, 340? Which I don't get very often, into a 144 entry. So I was like gonna save time on mag as well. That could have been pretty much a best split time. Oh, Project Pant, thank you for the 10-month resub. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Brew? How often do runners die to that Windbomb? I mean, I die to that Windbomb pretty... honestly, not that frequently these days. I think my consistency has been pretty good. But... yeah, the setup I'm doing, if you're slightly off, you do just die. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Draco.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Brexish is the cutest of them all. There are over 1,000 Pokemon, and Bruxish is one of them, for sure. That much, or of that much, I am certain. I gotta close the window. It's actually kind of cold. Dang, it's like... Apparently it's like 50 degrees. Well, outside. Inside it's normal temperature, but because I have the window open, my feet are cold. Yeah, it's not 50 degrees inside my room.
Svegliati.
It's just I have the window open, so I'm getting some cold air.
Svegliati.
115, that's 23 times 5, so that means sub 23 today. I will trust your math. It sounds about right to me,
Quella
yeah.
è una tavoletta shaker.
What up, Nemo?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Hey, yo, what's up, Sil? Wait, why do you have a Jigglypuff?
Link. Link. Link.
Oh, Halkery.
Dirigiti al luogo
I
segnato
see.
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
I
shaker.
was like, yo, is that Jigglypuff from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I'm kind of... Okay, wait, I need to close the window. I feel like I'm messing this up more often than I should be. Like, I thought I figured something out. I just gotta figure it out again. No, it doesn't. The Switch 2 Pro controller is not backwards compatible.
Svegliati.
It is kind of funny, right? Because like, why not?
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Like, the only reason is that they don't want you. Yeah, I mean, even then, it's like, I don't know. If you want people to buy a new controller, like even if they don't have a Switch 2, if it works with the Switch 1, then you could convince somebody to buy it. But yeah, to like go out of your way to make it not work. Because like presumably it's the same thing, right? The same connection. That they could, unless they've innovated something. I don't know. I don't know, man. They also made it so... Okay, this one makes more sense
Link,
in my head, right?
Link.
When you
Dirigiti
use a
al
Switch
luogo
1 Pro
segnato
controller on a
sulla
Switch
mappa
2,
della tua
the
tavoletta
home
sceicca.
button does not wake up the Switch. Or it doesn't wake up the Switch 2. Where if you use, you know, a Pro controller on a Switch 1, it does wake up the Switch. So they specifically made it so that it wouldn't. Presumably in an attempt to mildly annoy you to the point where you might buy like the Switch 2 Pro controller. But that one makes sense, because it's like, I don't know. At least you're pushing the customer to like buy the new thing. By making it not backwards compatible, doesn't it just mean you're less likely to buy a Switch 2 Pro controller? Because like, if it was backwards compatible, you could just upgrade your Procon. Who knows the inner workings of Nintendo? Are Xbox and PlayStation controllers backwards compatible? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you can use a PS5 controller on a PS4, but I don't know. I guess it's that the Switch 2 controller is exactly the same, and the Switch 2 is like, they're just so similar that like, I don't know, it's whack. And you know what? You should be able to use a PS5 controller on a PS4. There, I said it.
Ah. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
So to be clear, the only glitch that doesn't work on later versions is BLSS. So you wouldn't be doing the route that I'm doing if you're trying to speedrun on give me you and then you. Yeah, if you're trying to speedrun on 1.8.2, you would not go to bombs first. But you could do all of the clips that I just did. You just wouldn't be able to do this. And so it's not worth it to go to bombs first. But like the clip through the Temple of Time and the clip through the bomb shrine door, those do still work. Hey, what's up, Reds guys? Yeah, so if you wanted to... Okay, yeah, so I actually have a video on my channel that tests or like shows off pretty much all of the most common glitches that you could think of being done on a Switch 2. The only thing that they patched is the BLSS. But yeah, if you want to get back to like an earlier version that has BLSS, you do need to factory reset your Switch. And then you would play off of the physical cartridge after turning off auto updates. Do not ask ChatGPT. Oh my goodness. I don't think ChatGPT knows how to get an earlier version of Breath of the Wild. People have done it and come into my chat and said, I asked ChatGPT and it told me to do this. And then it's something that just does not work. Like, there are a lot of situations where if you're if you're trying to find information on like niche things, you will not be able to get accurate info from AI. Like obviously there's the blanket AI could make anything up. So like whenever you ask AI questions, you know, you need to take it with a grain of salt. But we're talking like down patching a Switch game, which is not a very common operation. That is not one of the situations I would recommend using it. Yeah, I keep on bouncing down the stairs there. Hey, what's up, Arian? Okay, 102 is good. Actually huge gaming. Hey, what's up, David? Thank you for the good luck.
Ooh.
At 113. That could be worse. We're probably still saving time. But maybe like only 1 second. And this load is actually quite quick. Two. Okay. That's all right. Okay, 108's good. Slightly too slow. Come on, man. No, Waterblade didn't get up early. I I got lifted up off the ground by Waterblade getting up. That's fantastic. Yeah, well, whatever. So the Claymore has a 1 in 40 chance of having the attack up modifier, which, as you might be able to imagine, deals more damage. And so it's faster because you're dealing damage faster. But because it's a 1 in 40 chance, it is very unlikely to line up with a run that's actually on good pace.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
How much slower is it for Water Blight to fly to that? Yeah, throne side, I would guess like... It kind of depends. I would guess like 2 seconds. Or 1 to 2 seconds, something like that. It's not a huge time loss. But there's a lot more variance with how Water Blight ragdolls onto the ground, which makes it a lot more annoying. Because that situation would pretty much never happen if Water Blight went to the other side of the room. Because I know exactly how Water Blight's body is going to ragdoll onto the floor. Right there, it's because, you know, Water Blight lands and then kind of the way its body rolls on the ground determines what direction I should be spinning, and also I need to like run to a spot where I'm close enough for the spin to start hitting on the first like go around. So like overall it's just a lot harder to get a consistent one cycle when when Water Blight is on the wrong side. And yeah, it does also lose time because, you know, you need to run a little bit before you can start spinning, where on the other side, Water Blight is like lower to the ground, and so on the second headshot, you can immediately spin, and you know that you're gonna hit Water Blight. That's so lame, though. That is so incredibly stupid. Fuck, god damn it. Well, now you know, I guess. Don't get too close to Waterboy. It's not... it's not... it is not that simple. You have to be close enough to Water Blight to hit it. Right? Like 99 times out of 100, I do Water Blight. That mistake is not gonna happen. It's very rare to be lifted off the floor by Water Blight's body. Is Windblade the best Blight to one-shot? Yeah, because Windblade has some RNG at the start. Because essentially, Windblade teleports immediately once the battle begins, where all of the other Blights you're able to like walk up and hit it. With Windblade, because it immediately teleports, you have to wait for it to come back. And depending on where in the room it decides to respawn, you could be waiting an extra like 5 seconds or something. So yeah, we're definitely very lucky that Windblade is the first blight that you fight. Because otherwise there would be a huge RNG point right at the beginning of blights. Which, like, you know, blights are RNG, but we're talking, you know, water blight goes to the wrong side of the room and you lose 1 second, maybe 2 seconds, right? It's not actually that big. Where, yeah, with Windblade, it's a much larger time loss.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yeah, still a T28. I'll take that. I think the best I've gotten is a T25 entry, but you can definitely get like a T24, I think. It's called a bow lift smuggle slide clockwork. It's a glitch that no longer works. So you have to be playing on an earlier version of the game to use it. Oh, this run is good. I think the wind coming from your window is making you tired for real. I think you are making me tired. I just don't know why you thought that was a good thing to type when I am annoyed. It just, I don't know. Like, could it possibly be that, you know, I was 8 seconds ahead of PB, a PB that I've been trying to get for like 3 months at this point, and, you know, a very rare mistake happened that caused me to lose the run, and so I am a little bit annoyed by that. It could be, but I don't know. I think that's might be unreasonable to expect. It must have been the wind. Yep. I got a world book there. Well, thank you for the gifted sub, David. I appreciate that. Okay, well, this is looking pretty okay. Oh, thank you, Izzy. And yeah, I didn't mean to totally snap. I was just kind of annoyed. Let's see, what is the best shrine out of all 120? So my favorite shrine is Tomol. It's the one...
Ooh.
I was about to say by Moa Keat, but that probably does not help. There we go.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Dang. I forgot. I got 3 carps. Yeah, that one... That's one of the reasons I don't typically... or like, that's one of the reasons to try and get all of the fish from the Amiibusians before continuing. Because if you don't remember what fish you got, then you can autopilot and kill a run. But at that point, you know, losing 4 seconds. It was a really, really good entry though, so I probably could have afforded to lose that time and still PB'd. Yeah, that could have golded. That one, yeah, I just didn't remember. Not too much I could do differently.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah. The pillars still have collision. And the collision, when the textures are still loading in,
Link.
there's a chance, or rather they don't match the actual collision. So you can hit like a part of the pillar that doesn't look like it's even there. But yeah, things do have collision when loading in. Like, take for instance, the shrines, right? When you do Windbombs or BLSSs in this game, you can get to a shrine when it is completely not loaded. The only thing that's loaded is the elevator. But if you drop onto it, you know, you'll still land on top of the shrine, even though the collision is invisible. So the collision will load in before the textures do. So the same is true for like pillars and other things. Right? Just because it doesn't look like there's collision doesn't mean there is no collision.
Svegliati.
What time is it?
Quella è
It's
una tavoletta
8:40 p.m.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
Boneless water is where it's at. Okay, but boneless water is or boneless is a cooking style, right? So you could expect the bones in your boneless water. I don't like ice in my water. It really waters it down. Yep. Well, I'm a big fan. I got my ice water right now. It's not even like a cold day. Or rather, it's not a warm day. Quite the opposite. And yet, here I am. I have an idea. You should just try and do a BTB just this once. I have a feeling. What does that mean? Do you think I'll like do a BTB and then it'll warp me to the end of the game? What do you mean you have a feeling? Hey, what's up, S'mores? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, when I'm flying close to the pillars, I do need to make sure I don't go too far left. Because there's a part, like, I guess the part that's closest to Link on the slide. That's the case I'm talking about, where like the texture isn't fully loaded in, but it does still have collision, so you can hit like an invisible part of the pillar, and then it bounces you to the right, and you'll lose quite a bit of time. On the Cryonis, so that you can get unloaded. So it's actually impossible to get unloaded cryo from the BTB. And the BTB is slower than the BLSS unless you're not doing a setup, which is not feasible in an RTA run. Unloaded stasis. Yeah, so again, there's a reason we don't do BTBs anymore. I can't just do stasis BTB, having never done it in runs. And regardless, the reason we don't do the BTB to stasis is because it's one, difficult, two, barely saves time, and then three, the time save comes partially from having unloaded stasis, right? So unloaded stasis is not guaranteed. And so if you then have to clip into the shrine, you're going to end up like probably losing time compared to just doing the BLSS plus Windbomb. Oh my goodness. Does this work? Okay, that's fine. I got like I thought I was gonna get no world loads, and then I got one right before I was about to jump out of the slide. Also, can't you get unloaded cryo with the BLSS? Yeah. But also no. Like, technically, the only way to get cryo unloaded so far is to do the BLSS. But I've literally never seen it even be close to unloaded. So there's something else going on. Because I've done more cryos than almost anyone else, and yet I've never seen it close to being unloaded. So it's like, I'm not sure what exactly causes it, but it could be, I don't know, using like an older switch or physical, or maybe you need to do a slide that like curves far enough away. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's one of those mysteries that it'd be fun to know the answer to.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah.
There's also like, technically you can get bombs unloaded if you, or no, not bombs. Mag can be unloaded if you like Windbomb away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was unfair. Why did the carp, like, get squished? Whatever. What can you do about that? I guess I should probably reset this one. It's not like we're not playing well. Yeah. So, like, getting bad RNG should probably be a reset today. It just feels bad. Yeah, so a glitchless speedrun of Breath of the Wild is about 35 minutes. So even if you couldn't do wind bombs, you could still beat the game faster than 40 minutes. Oh, Fish Chance? Yeah, I don't have it on YouTube because what is it? Nightbot, I'm just not logged in to the YouTube Nightbot on my PC. I'm logged in on my laptop, so I'd have to like go to my laptop and copy over the command.
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Mm, 46 is kind of slow.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
When you say your fastest Shrine of Resurrection clip is 36 seconds, do you mean 46?
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah.
Or do you mean 36 seconds from gaining control of Link with the Sheikah Slate? Because 36 seconds is impossible. That is... Well, I mean, let's take a look. 36 seconds is right about... here. My favorite 3 Zelda games, probably Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and then either Wind Waker or TP for number 3. Where the order of those two I'm not super sure. I would say until I played TP, it was very clearly, you know, Wind Waker. But having played TP recently, it's like that was a very good game. And while I have very fond memories of Wind Waker, I played it a long time ago. So it'd be interesting to replay it and see whether or not it holds up.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Skyward Sword is probably... If we're ranking like the 3D Zeldas, I think I would go Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and then maybe Majora's Mask, Skyward OOT? I didn't really like Skyward that much. Like, it was good. It is a Zelda game at the end of the day. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't think I liked the dungeons as much as I liked the dungeons in, like, TP. I was fighting the controls a lot throughout the game, which, like, you know, partially that's my fault. I decided to play the whole game with motion controls, and, you know, I figured... I don't know. I wanted to play it with the motion controls because that's how it was originally intended to be played. But yeah, I probably would have enjoyed it more with button controls.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
I would say the big saving grace for me... Oh, and there's also, like, there's a lot of backtracking in Skyward that I thought...
you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, and I think they did a decent job of trying to make the backtracking not feel super redundant, but at the same time, it's nicer to go to new areas. Also, like, the fact that you can't quick warp to places, especially within the, like, or when you're on the surface, you can't warp to another location in the same, like, area. You have to go back to the sky and then drop down, which is just so much extra, like, time for no reason. I don't know. I feel like flying around the sky felt a lot more tedious than running around the map in, like, any of the other games. Because, like, I don't know, there honestly didn't feel like that much or it didn't feel like there was that much to do in the sky, right? There's a bunch of these islands, but they're very small. And then, yeah, the flying feels slow. Because, like, you do have to fly up and then dive down. So, yeah, overall, I think the sky just made it kind of annoying. But yeah, the saving grace, I would say, is the end of the game. I thought fighting Demise was really, really cool. And, like, I really liked Skykeep as a dungeon. I thought it was pretty unique. The Horde was a nice atmosphere. Fighting Girahim was also pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's, like, pretty reasonable. My take. You know, there are people who are like, you know, I can't understand how people dislike Skyward, and it's like, well, I don't know. As one of those people that I don't dislike it. I still think it's a good game, but it's also not, it's far from perfect. Dude, also, fighting the Imprisoned 3 times, like, obviously that's one of the the big points that people always bring up, but, like, people always bring it up because it's true. That fight is dumb. You gotta do it 3 times. Don't you think navigating in Wind Waker is equally boring? Well, I would say... So, okay, I played Wind Waker HD, right? Which meant I had the Swift Sail, which makes it a lot less tedious. You know, it probably still is. Like, boring and, you know, it takes too long. But you can warp at the same time, right? There are songs to let you warp that you get to learn and play later. Where Wind Waker, or no, Skyward, I was always just like, okay, I want to warp to another bird statue, but I can't. I could go back to the sky and drop down, but it's like, really? If that's how we're doing it? It's just so... It's dumb, I don't know.
Yeah, on HD it was like you just use the swift sail and then you can change the wind direction with a press of a button. And yeah, having the ability to like play a song and then warp to another quadrant was nice. It did feel like there were more islands to explore. Like the map is large, there's a lot of water, but there's also like, I don't know. It felt like there were more little islands to discover. Where in Skyward, the sky had a bunch of these tiny little islands, and it's like, there's literally nothing here right now, but later on there's going to be a quest, right, where I have to come over here and give medicine to a Loftwing, but that's the only thing that ever happens here. Or like, oh, this is where a goddess cube chest is, but there's no reason to go here until you've activated the goddess cube.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
It's crazy they didn't include some kind of direct warp in Skyward Sword Remake. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that could have been added as a... Well, okay, the problem is... I don't know, does that remove too much? Like, if you could warp directly to a place, does that... Like, I can understand why they didn't want you to be able to warp. Because it does force you to play the game more. I just think it's, you know, not fun. But yeah, they did add, was it pay to win? Because you can use the Loftwing amiibo as a way to warp to the sky anywhere, I think. And so when you use the amiibo, you effectively get a faster way to warp. But obviously that's still annoying because it's like, why do you have to warp to the sky and then drop down? That just shouldn't be a thing. Like if I had to go to the bird statues to warp to a different bird statue on the surface, that's fine. I would take that. But having to go through the like, oh, loading screen, we're up in the sky, gotta turn the bird around to fly over the hole in the clouds, drop down, and then select it, it's like, ooh. Was the hardest game I've played? I don't know. Does Elden Ring count? Would it be Elden Ring? I don't really play... a lot of different games, so... What, there's a lot of Pokemon, Mario, Zelda, Smash. I haven't played any of the other Souls games, or like From Software games, so the only one that I've played is Elden Ring. But I don't know, it's weird. It's like I wouldn't call it a difficult game in that the difficulty is very much in your control. Because I breezed through a lot of the fights by being overleveled from exploring.
Link.
Where I feel like the other Souls
Dirigiti
games
al luogo
require you
assegnato sulla
to,
mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
or like I don't think you can as easily level up to a point where the fights become trivial. And I wasn't even trying. I was just like, the way I play games leads me to explore a lot more than other people. Like I'm checking every nook and cranny before I continue on. There we go. Found flying the birds was a bit monkest here. Dude, the when they had me trying to learn to do the like spin move, I don't remember how many tries it took me. Probably like 3 or 4 at least. What makes a game truly hard? Yeah, I don't know. You don't like Ocarina of Time that much? Ocarina of Time is... It's a weird one, because I feel like my opinion of it, maybe it'll change once I play it again. And like, I very much think it's a good game, and I like it, but... Whoa. I guess the way I described it to my brother was that I feel like the rest of the Zelda games have more sauce. I don't know. The items are... They're alright. The dungeons are like... They're solid dungeons. But, you know... The other games felt more... Is unique the right word? I don't know. I like the transformations in, like, Majora's Mask.
Mm-hmm.
What Wind Waker is like...
Ooh.
The style in Wind Waker, I think, is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I think the art style is really charming. Link is very expressive in that game.
Ooh.
Okay. But yeah, it could also be that I just haven't played the game in too long. Like it's been a while. So I could be not remembering as much. Yeah, I hundoed Skyward Sword. What's my favorite Mario? It's probably 3D World. Cause like I played am I dead? No. Do I continue this? No. I think we're probably fine to reset runs like that. Yeah, I played a lot of the Mario games, at least like the multiplayer ones, with my brothers, right? So like New Super Mario Bros. Wii was also really good, and that was, I think that was 2D, right? But like playing it with other people is such a good experience. And yeah, like 3D World was, I mean, the last 3D one that had, 4-player. And it was so good. The dynamic of like, having everyone try and complete the level, but like at times you're fighting each other, and even unintentionally you're like messing with the whole team. Lots of very fun situations. And like it's a shame that when Mario Wonder came out, I was super excited because like, it's another opportunity to play a Mario game with my brothers. But they removed the the collision between players, right?
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
So it feels a lot more like
Ti
you're
guiderà
playing a
dopo
single
il
player
risveglio
game
dal tuo
where everyone is just playing the same single player game at the same time. Because it's like, I don't know, it would always drag, or like there were sections that I felt like weren't really designed for multiplayer at all. Like it would just drag the rest of the players along, where the cycles only really worked out if you were the person in the lead. Which, maybe that happened before, but I felt like it wasn't as common. And yeah, not being able to like grab your friends or like bounce off their heads, I feel like that makes it lose out on a lot of the fun. Because yeah, it can be frustrating. There were definitely levels where we would decide, okay, everybody just bubble. One person is going to handle it because it's going to be much simpler. But I think overall,
Link.
it was
Link.
worth it. I don't know.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
And then also being able to cheese certain levels, because like you could jump and then throw one of your allies to get like a little bit bigger of a boost that you wouldn't normally be able to get. Felt good. Yeah, and then yeah, you have the last person standing ends up getting in the bubble as well, and it's like, no, you had one job. There were also like situations where you'd have like one person left, and as long as they survive long enough for another player to get back and pop out, then like you can still keep going. Like even if they're about to die, as long as you pop another person out, you can survive. Yeah, that's why I would say 3D World takes the cake for me.
Svegliati.
Otherwise, yeah, Odyssey is probably the next best.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Any Mario
Ti
game where you can
guiderà dopo il
grab /
risveglio
eat
dal tuo
other
room.
players? Wait a second, did I miss a mechanic? Onyx, what are you eating other players? Yoshi, oh my goodness. Wait. Could Yoshi eat? No, right? You could jump on Yoshi, but could Yoshi... Am I not remembering something? I don't know, Onyx might be a little bit hungry.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
There we go. It's actually kind of interesting thinking about like what's my favorite Mario game, because I feel like I would normally put Odyssey in like my top 5 games. Right? If somebody asks me what are your 5 favorite games, I usually go Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and then I think about what Elden Ring goes in there. And you've got 2 more slots to fill. And usually I think, okay, Odyssey, right? But I've just said that my favorite Mario game is 3D World. And that's true. But I think I don't think of it because it's a multiplayer experience. Where when I'm thinking of my top 5 favorite games, I'm usually thinking of single player games. It's like how I wouldn't put Smash there, even though Smash is a game I've played more than almost any other. Smash is also different because it's like, you know, playing a PvP game has good moments and bad moments, for sure. Pokemon doesn't go in top 5. I don't think any one Pokemon game is like polished enough, I guess, to go in top 5. Like, I might put a Pokemon game pretty close to top 5, but okay. Alright, we're getting backup food. BDSP. I actually didn't even buy BDSP at all. Because, like, I don't know. It seems like a very faithful remake. Right? They didn't change a lot. And so if I'm gonna play Diamond and Pearl, why not just play Platinum? Which I can emulate. Oh wow. That was good. How did that drop? I legitimately don't think I dropped the slide there. That must have been a neutral input. That's so whatever, man. Why do we even bother trying? Hey, yo, what's up, Lit? What if your controller is letting go of B? I'd be very surprised. There was an instance earlier where I was holding straight up and Link dropped on the way to bombs, which I think was because of the B button.
Svegliati.
But that one, I felt like, you know, maybe I was not applying consistent pressure for like a little bit.
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Had new controllers just drop the B input for a split second. This is why we need to play with input display. But then it's like, well, input display means you're playing with homebrew. So maybe your homebrewed Switch has slower loads or something, and I don't know, maybe your input display software is also slowing your loads down, and it's like, I just want to see what buttons I press. They don't make them like they used to. I don't know. I mean, like, what is the best Nintendo controller? I feel like you go and look back at them. What? SNES controller is the one with the D-pads, right? We gotta start once they started adding joysticks. Which is, I don't know. First one I remember is N64. But N64 controller, I don't have 3 hands. Whoever designed that, they were cooking up something foul. As a controller, I don't know. I used it for Smash mostly. I think I played maybe Crystal Shards on N64 as well. But that was about it. GameCube controller. Look, I love the GameCube controller, but it is definitely not the best design. And like, can we talk about the D-pad? What were they? They wanted people to use that? But yeah, I mostly used a GameCube controller for Smash, right? Where you don't use the D-pad at all. And then after the GameCube came the Wii. And the Wiimote is like a completely different thing, right? Or now doing motion control stuff. Wiimote nunchuck. It's just different, right? Like the Wii controller, the Wiimote, honestly, like it did the job, but it's not what I would use for like non-motion control gaming. It's too non-standard. And then the Wii U, that's where we start to get like the Wii U Pro controller, right? The gamepad itself is too big. And there was fun stuff you could do with the gamepad, but overall, I would look at the Wii U Pro controller as more of the like standard controller to compare. And it was fine, but like the Switch Pro controller is just better. So I don't know. It's like the Switch Pro controller is the best controller they've made. And yet, it still has problems. Please fix it. Please. Oh, Karma, thank you for the 22-month resub. Appreciate that, and have a good night. Like, surely they'll figure out the perfect controller soon. Well, not Nintendo. Like, clearly. Because they took the Switch 1 Pro controller and said, alright, Switch 2 Pro controller time. We'll change nothing. Other than adding a couple extra buttons. And that's it. And just for good measure, we'll remove the screws. Yep. Why not?
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta scelta.
Oh, you had a problem with the D-pad? You dare question our manufacturing, our design? Must have had a screw loose. I get it. Does that work? 232s. That's too slow. The Wii U problem is that because the gamepad is region locked, there are way more Wii U consoles than working gamepads. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad they don't like region lock things anymore. Well, luckily I have my working gamepad on my desk with me right now. Yeah, lit. I finished Skyward. Very, very good ending. Like, best part of the game, for sure. But yeah, my opinion on it is still, it's one of the, like, it's on the lower end of Zelda's, I think, for me.
Ooh.
It was, it's like the controls plus the, amount of like backtracking. I need to grab you. And the way they designed traveling through the world. Because yeah, we were talking about this earlier, and I realized I don't really like this guy. And like flying the Loftwing. And they made you fly the Loftwing a lot more than I think they should have. Because like you can't warp. If you're on the surface, you have to go up to the sky and then drop back down to go to a different spot. But yeah, like story-wise, I mean, the story was good. I'm not really playing the games for the story, so it's not like a huge bonus if it's a good story. I'm more there for the gameplay and like the dungeons. We should be good here. Okay. That's fine. 8 seconds ahead in blights. That was PB pace. Assuming I get like a good or a decent blights. I think 10 seconds ahead is where, you know, I could get world record if things go really well. But PB pace is different from world record pace. Because, yeah, I'm basically guaranteed to lose 5 seconds in Calamity. And there's also a new strat in Dark Beast that saves half a second, so it's a lot more likely that I don't lose time. Whatever. On Dark Beast. The music is fire, yeah. That was one of the things I would mention pretty frequently. Oh, the new strat? Yeah, so basically at the end of Dark Beast, instead of jumping off your horse to shoot the final eyeball once it opens, you ride your horse like halfway across Hyrule Field and then shoot the first arrow before the eyeball opens, jump, and then enter bullet time. So you're essentially cutting out the time it takes for Link to draw the bow because you're pre-firing the arrow. Because all you need is for Link to be in bullet time for the eye to stay open. And so it saves like a little over half a second if you do it well. But yeah, super cool strat. Shoutouts to Klebs for showing that one off. So yeah, it's like, obviously I do need a good load into Dark Beast, but now that there's a little bit of time save at the end, it's like not as required. Like I might not lose that much time in Dark Beast. Yo, what's up, Korakator? Yeah, it's like I still need to get a good load to get like a perfect segment, but because I'm comparing to a run that doesn't do the trick, it's like not as big a deal. It kind of equalizes it. Because I'm comparing to you essentially what was my gold at the time, but I've since golded the split by like 0.3? 0.2? I think it's like 0.3. Do we know if unloaded stasis is guaranteed from that BTB in BTT? So no unloaded is like ever guaranteed. That's kind of a good rule of thumb. Like technically even Kukanada is not guaranteed to be unloaded. In like MSR. Unloaded gate isn't guaranteed, yes. That is what I'm saying. Right? Like, unloaded mag was a question that people were literally trying to solve the entire time. Like, Rosin spent multiple, 8+ hour streams testing different strats to try and see if he could get unloaded Magnesis consistently, and it just was not happening. And so yeah, BTBing to stasis, it's not gonna be consistent. What's the hardest part of the run? Bombs. The first shrine, essentially you have the clip out of the Shrine of Resurrection, the clip into the Temple of Time, the clip into the shrine, and then a really difficult Windbomb as well. So yeah, essentially the first 4 minutes is the hardest part by far. I think he meant hardest trick. Well, if I didn't give a satisfactory answer, then he can ask again. What's the easiest part? It's Dark Beast. Technically now there's a strat in Dark Beast. Well, I mean there was always a strat, right? Pre-fires, but those were like super easy. Now there's another strat, which I think is pretty easy, to be honest.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Is 1.8 faster on Switch 1 or 2? Switch 2, like, by far. So, on
Quella
Switch
è
2,
una tavoletta shake.
you can actually get to the Ancient Arrow
Ti
chest
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
as fast as you would on a Switch 1 on version 1.6. Even with clipping through the gate. I've gotten 152, I think, at the Ancient Arrow chest before, with like a first try ESC. And that's including ragdolling. So the amount of time you save, also like you're able to enter Magnesis faster than you would enter Magnesis with Unloaded, while still clipping through the shrine. So like all of the time save that you would get from Unloaded is pretty much canceled out within those same segments, because you don't have world loads or your cutscene loads are much faster. So the rest of the run, where you're also getting like loading screens and world loads, you're also saving time, and that's all bonus.
Link.
Is there a part of the run that seems hard but is actually very easy?
Dirigiti al
That
luogo
seems hard but
segnato
it's
sulla
easy.
mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
I don't know. I don't think so. But I also wouldn't know which parts of the run to consider, like, or which parts of the run look easy. I think the biggest thing would be blights, maybe. Where blights is difficult to learn, but once you've learned it, it's actually not that hard. I complain about it a lot because there's RNG involved in blights. But if you just want like a fairly fast blights time, the tricks are not... It's not really tricks, right? It's just you need to learn how to do the weapon routing. And then once you've done it enough times, it's like pretty easy. Yeah, if you do the BTB to castle on a Switch 1, it should be unloaded, I think. Obviously, there's a chance that it's not. Just because, you know, it's never guaranteed. But yeah, you would probably want to check. And then clip through if it's loaded. Tree Windbomb. I guess. I don't know. I mean, people struggle with Tree Windbomb. I don't think it's very difficult when you know the cues and you're not trying to get like a super good angle on it. So yeah, I guess you could say Tree Windbomb is one of them.
Ooh.
It'll break every 9 months. Yeah. Is there a video on the ESC? I think there is. I don't know where you'd find it. I know Tao made a tutorial on the loaded gate backup. I have to imagine it's somewhere in resources. Probably. Or maybe there's a pinned document in the Any % channel. I don't remember if we cleaned those out. Because like there was some document that had the links to a bunch of different videos. One of which was the loaded gate backup. Because I think it was like going over all the different routes you could do. Maybe. Is the yellow sheep plushie? It is a Pokemon. It's Mareep. I actually don't remember Mareep's Pokedex number, but a Pokemon from Gen 2. Hey, what's up, Kuako? Hello, Amphibenby, Sintomik, thank you for the good luck. Dang, that was 3 blue names in a row. All, like, pretty much the same length. 58's fine. You got one carp lane from the first amiibo. Why didn't you pick it up? Huh? Hey, what's up, then? Yes, I know that it's Mighty Carp. I don't remember there being one. So maybe I missed it. Ooh, Youch. Okay, I just double checked. There was no carp from the first one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Hyrule Bass, Sizzlefin Trout, a Staminoka Bass, and an Armored Carp.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
And the second amiibo also had nothing.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Hey, what's up, Spicy Nacho? Thank you for the good luck. There was a P5 amiibo. What would it drop? It would drop... Okay, 50-50. Mighty Porgy and rubies. Or no, better yet, topaz. Right? Because then you use the P5 amiibo and you speedrun Breath of the Wild. No, honestly, a 50-50 chance would mean that if it drops 7 fish, or if it drops 7 items, you're likely to get... Or, you aren't gonna get, you know, enough fish some of the time from one scan. Like, you could scan 2, and you would pretty easily get enough fish. I'm just thinking you want to optimize for not just Breath of the Wild speedrunning, but also Tears of the Kingdom. Because getting fish and topaz would be perfect.
Link.
Like, you don't need
Link,
the topaz for Breath of the Wild, but it's like
dirigiti
so
al
useful
luogo
for
segnato
tiers.
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
The topaz, I actually don't know. I think the topaz is better. Like, it technically deals more damage and has like a shorter animation for enemies dying. Right? When they get hit by a topaz, they'll like, or when they get hit by a ruby, they burn to death, and that animation takes time. Where when they get shocked, they don't have as long of an animation. So in Army, certain phases can end sooner if you have a topaz compared to a ruby, I think is how it works. Hey, what's up, Tony? And then yeah, I think it's easier to get. There's this situation in the moblin phase of Army where you can kill all of the moblins with 4 topaz, I think, where it normally takes 5. And that's easier to do with a topaz compared to a ruby. Also, the topaz used to be required because there was a time where we used shock arrow smuggle. If anyone remembers that. Fun times. What would the chest contain? It would have a shield? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. Like, what item would I need in a speedrun that I could get from an amiibo treasure chest? Technically, having a shield. In the current Tears of the Kingdom route, I don't think grabbing a shield from an amiibo is necessarily that much better. But like, yeah, I don't think it has any benefits because you just dupe your shield. Like, there's a shield on the way. Otherwise, we would use the Boko amiibo. Really? It's like there's no reason to continue that, which is a shame. A guaranteed ancient arrow. Well, the problem with that is like, I wouldn't want my amiibo to like change routing, I guess. I would want to use it as a way to remove the luck involved in the current like amiibo routes. Because yeah, if you could guarantee an ancient arrow from an amiibo, then a lot of speedruns are gonna get the like IST set up and routing changed in a way that I think is less interesting. Changes based on games to be whatever needed. I mean, you could say that like
Svegliati.
Achoo.
Svegliati.
There are amiibos that change drop tables between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, thank you.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Wolflink in a stick. Honestly, my amiibo in Tears of the Kingdom would spawn Wolflink. Because I think it's a shame that they got rid of him. Can we talk about that? Why did they do that? It was a dog. They took, you know, a cool, unique amiibo interaction, and then they were like, well, here, have some meat. And don't think about where the origins of this meat are. Surely it's meat because dogs like eating meat, right? Or wolves, I guess. Wolflink caught it for you. Oh, yes. That's so nice of Wolflink. The shield was an ancient shield. I also wouldn't want it to be...
Link.
Well, I guess,
Link.
you know, I could say, oh, it drops like a Savage Lionel bow, a 5-shot. But I feel like that's unrealistic, right? And so an ancient shield is similarly not currently possible to get from Amiibo. And so I feel like it makes more sense to kind of restrict it to whatever items are within the current Amiibo pool. Ow. That's like a more interesting hypothetical. Because otherwise it's just, you know, whatever weapons you need to kill Ganon. Easy. Spawn Moosh the Flying Bear. I mean, that would be kind of sick. Hey, what's up, Happy? Is that gonna work? No, because I detonated too early. Like a fool. I failed the CAPTCHA. This one's the system update, so it's not actually a bad thing. In fact, it's like technically better that I do this, as it takes less time per reset. And there was no real reason for me not to do the system update. Because, like, you can see I'm still on 1.6. Okay, but I do need to do this. That should work. There we are. Yeah, if you wanted what, an amiibo scan that would trivialize the routing, you would just scan for a 5-shot Lionel bow or something. 5-shot Savage Lionel bow, and then you can just spam arrows for all of Blights and Calamity. Like, no fighting the Lionel, you just get it for free. Chest that contains the Bow of Light. What's funny is the Bow of Light would actually be worse. Right? Because, like, the Bow of Light deals 100 damage. If we're ignoring weapon modifier corruption, right? Like, items
Svegliati.
that are naturally in the game.
Svegliati.
But yeah, like, the Bow of Light deals 100 damage. It fires, I think, average speed, and
Quella è una tavoletta
yeah, only shoots one
scelta.
arrow.
Ti guiderà dopo
Where a
le
5-shot
risveglie
Lionel
dal tuo
bow
letto.
shoots 5 arrows. And each one deals 32. So it ends up being more damage overall. Then again, you do need to get, you know, headshots. Where, like, with a single shot bow, you're kind of guaranteed to get the right headshots. As in, every arrow you shoot is going to be 2x damage. If you shoot a 5-shot bow, you need to make sure that each arrow hits the head. Imagine if there's a 10-shot that's not spread. I mean, that's weapon modifier corruption, right? That's the Omega bow that people used to use for Hundo. You'd get a Traveler's bow
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
that
mappa della
was
tua
10
tavoletta
shot,
scelta.
attack up plus 120 maybe, and it fires all in a line. So that deals more damage than the current Omega Great Eagle bow. But it's less useful because the Great Eagle bow fires faster. The spread makes it easier to hit targets, and the like fire distance is also like farther. Oh, and I guess yeah, in all Kilton medals, we get the a similar bow. You get both a modified Bow of Light that shoots straight, I'm assuming 10 shot, and then you also get a Phrenic bow, I think. Oh, have a good night, Lit. Yo, it's a piston. There we are. Yeah, if you watched, was it twitch.tv/NASA for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thank you for the good luck, Maria. I don't think I got the. I watched the splashdown. But I don't think I
Mm-hmm.
had the stream up for long enough to get the badge. Okay, 147 is fine. I'll probably lose time, but shouldn't be that much. That should be fine. Yeah. Well, have a good night, Vivi. I suck so much fucking shit, dude. Why does stamina not regen? Because you're not in a grounded state, I guess. This next run is the run. Mod should time me out for an hour. I mean, I could do that right now. I don't see the need to have a wager.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
What are the portions I'm fine-tuning lately?
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
The hope is all of it.
Ti
But
guiderà dopo il risveglio
I would
dal
say
tuo
the biggest parts that I can improve on are like castle and I guess paraglider. But yeah, I've been like practicing the wind bombs a lot, I think. And so my wind bombs have actually been really consistent and solid. I've just been failing the slides more often than I would like.
Link.
Alright, I guess it's go mode.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
Yeah, bleed
shake.
purple. Dude, I can't get over it. I think, given current projections, I will get a bleed purple statue from Twitch. I don't know when, but it's like after a certain amount of watch time. Like 10 million hours or something. But why did they make it the bleed purple? Like, that thing's ugly. So you know how YouTube has like the play button? If you get a certain number of subs, you get a play button. Twitch decided to do the same thing, but where YouTube uses their like logo, Twitch uses a purple heart. The bleed purple emote, essentially. Where they have the Twitch glitch, you know? Their logo is, I would say, pretty good. Pretty beloved. But they made it this ugly purple heart that's like bleeding. And it just looks gross. No, it's not gonna work. Hey, what's up, TK? Yeah, I have no idea why. Yeah, rice is pretty awesome. That's true. Oh, speaking of, yesterday I ate I had a grilled cheese sandwich, but I decided to not put American cheese on it because we had like there was some ghost pepper cheese, some Gouda, and then we always have some American cheese as well. But I was like, okay, what if I don't put American cheese on? Because I think I like the other cheeses more in terms of flavor.
Svegliati.
And I guess I underestimated how much the American cheese is like melt quality
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
adds to a grilled cheese.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Right, like the other cheeses just don't melt in the same way. It's not as gooey. Got a negative spice resistance. Well, this is like... We have gotten ghost pepper cheese that's actually spicy, and it's really good. But this is like... honestly not spicy. It's kind of like pepper jack, but maybe a little bit more. It's because it's real cheese. American cheese is basically plastic. Isn't American cheese, like people always say it's not real cheese, but I forget. Didn't Nile Red make a video? Yo, it's a violin. Thank you for the good luck.
Link.
About how it's
Dirigiti al luogo
more real
segnato sulla mappa
than you
della
think
tua
or something.
tavoletta shake.
I don't know. Either way, it's good. I'm not a hater of American cheese. I just wanted to experiment. And I would say, you know, it was still good, but it is a different experience. I'm not sure which I prefer. Okay. Oh, hello, Caleb, and hello to your cat as well. Meow. You ate a ton of Thai food and now you're really good with spice. Yeah, it's basically... You gotta build up your spice tolerance, you know? I've been fed a lot of spicy food. And so now I think my spice tolerance is pretty good. Cause like I used to think we would get this, you know, spicy ramen. So I guess think of like Shin ramen. I was like, ooh, that stuff's spicy. You know, back when I was in middle school or high school. But nowadays it's like, I don't even break a sweat. It's like, there is in fact a difference. And we've moved up in the world to Bullback. And Bullback 2X, and it's like, whoa. Maybe a little bit too much.
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
But it does taste good. Yo. What's up, whale? Well, I heard the other day that the Mountain Dew might be bringing back Whiteout in May. What are your thoughts? Oh, I think really good luck, guys. You've never tried it?
Link. Link,
Well, there's always a first for everything.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
It was kind of funny. I found Whiteout because it was a discontinued flavor from a while ago. But I found it in the Mall of America. SGDQ 2022. There were like a couple of vending machines that had it. But I couldn't get it to work. Also, I guess I wouldn't have been able to bring it back unless I checked a bag, and I didn't want to do that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
What's my Pokemon Champions take? It feels like it was a poorly... I don't know, it was a bad release. Obviously. But they'll improve it. You know, they'll add all the items that we know and love in due time. They'll fix the bugs, surely. I'm like shocked that there were so many bugs though. It's just like, you have the thing already working. Like in the video game. How did you mess it up that badly? No, Puck, I don't. I've seen a few things from it. And yeah, people are super creative. They gave you an Incineroar. Did you get past the bot matches? I hear they put you up against bots for the first like 3 matches or something. And yeah, in terms of like the free-to-play stuff and you know playing the game when you don't have access to Pokemon Home, I've only seen what other people have said about it. Oh really? Really? Okay, well, run is dead. But yeah, it seems like a weird way to do it, right? Because it's like you're able to recruit Pokemon from a random pool of like 10, I think, that they give you. And so you're like randomly picking Pokemon to add to your party. But this is like a battle simulator, right? So it's like shouldn't you be trying to build your competitive team with intent? Not just, oh, they randomly gave me a Charizard, so I'll build around a Charizard, and then like, oh, the next pool of Pokemon doesn't have the right Mon to give you like synergy. And it's like, you know, if you have Pokemon Home, you can just import Pokemon. So I don't know. I've been watching some Pokemon. Oh my goodness, dude, I can't think of... What was it? I was watching a bit of Cybertron. And that one guy ruined it for me. If you guys remember Zacian, part of that whole document was like talking about Cybertron, because I think I had mentioned, you know, I watched his videos. It was like, you know, in the Pokemon community, they wouldn't stand for this. Like if one of Cybertron's mods was asking another chatter if they were okay, Cybertron would totally step in and stop it. And it's like, dude, what are you? There was another part that was like, you know, the difference between us is that you could talk to Cybertron whenever you want. Insinuating that, like, I'm a big enough content creator, I guess, that I could. I don't know. talk to him. But it's like that guy was something else. Oh, see ya, Joseph. I gotta reread the doc. I'm so glad I saved it.
Ooh.
Yeah, did that need to be a a URL shortener?
Hmm.
Nice, 106 is good. Nice. Okay, I don't think this works. I wonder how much time I lost from the Like it's too far back. Sure. From the speed cap. Because that was for sure gold pace. What's up, Miguel? Oh, hello, Swinky Cheese. Thank you, Colby. That was weird. Okay, that's the first time I've failed that in a long time. I've been pretty consistent with middle claw, but it's also been a while since I got middle claw. Or like any of the small hand attacks. I feel like all of today and yesterday I didn't get a single one. Already ran into a real player. Uh-oh. What was their team?
Svegliati.
Just send in Incineroar, fake out, parting shot, win.
Quella è una tavoletta shaker. Ti
And then I
guiderà
guess
dopo
the
il
disclaimer,
risveglio
I am
dal
not a
tuo-
VGC player, so You cannot hold me liable if you lose. There's a Hawlucha. Oh, dude, there's this strat that I saw. So Mega Hawlucha has no guard as its ability. And so there's a strat where you can transfer no guard off of Hawlucha onto a different Pokemon that has a one-hit KO move, like Fisher. Or I don't know, sheer cold or something. Because no guard makes it so that the Pokemon never misses, and any attacks aimed at the Pokemon also never miss. So it's essentially
Link,
there are no more accuracy checks when
dirigiti al luogo
that Pokemon is
segnato sulla
involved.
mappa della tua tavoletta
And so
scelta.
normally one-hit KO moves are like, you know, you have a 30% chance to hit. But, you know, it KOs a Pokemon in one hit. So it's gambling, but, you know, it'd be busted if you could hit it every time. And so, yeah, you just transfer no guard off of Mega Hawlucha and then start firing off, like, fissures. But yeah, it looks kind of funny. Probably not actually that good, but... kind of a cool tech. Okay, I need to get rid of Ski here. Because that ESC looked suspect. Only played 2 Pokemon games. Which ones? Yeah, I was aware you're not really a Pokemon guy. Oh, I didn't clear Skia. I gotta do that. Okay, right here. That's not good. X and Brilliant Diamond. True. I mean, like, I don't... Yeah, I don't play competitive Pokemon. But it's interesting watching videos about competitive Pokemon. There's too much information that you need to know and think about. But when it's like presented in a video, I'll be entertained. I'll nod like I understand. Okay, we're gonna do this. And I guess no more backup food for me. That should be fine. Yo, what's up, Martian? You better hope they're lame. You into curry? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Curry is just... It's so good. I feel like no matter what kind of curry it is. Am I dead? No? Wait, I actually was convinced that that was death. I guess I'll take it. I mean, this run is kind of... not the best. Hey, what's up, K? Okay, cringe. Yo, what's up, X3? That would have been okay if I didn't fail to enter the elevator. Because like 114 is not bad. I'm fine with a 114 entry. But I'm already behind, so it would have been nice to save time here. That must be like an early square placement. Because that not giving me a launch at all is so lame. Whatever. Does Link automatically climb to the spot on the tree that you need? So you need to jump onto the tree at a certain spot so that when you do the 3 jumps, he properly climbs the tree. But once I jump onto the tree, I just press X 3 times. But if I climb the tree, or if I jump onto the tree too far right, so there's like a shadow or a line where the shadow is, right? So on the left, there's no shadow. On the right, it's, shadowy. If you jump onto the tree too far right, so I guess to the right of the shadow, then Link will fail to climb. He'll like do a do the third climb jump and then fall off of the tree. So, you know, you do need to be careful, but it's also fairly automatic. It's just like jump far enough left, and then you'll be okay.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh, also, what is the most reset heavy segment? By far, bombs. It's yeah, it's got like all of the difficult tricks, and it's also at the beginning, so it's like easier to reset. But yeah, it's like you get a bad SOR clip, reset. You miss the scope clip, reset. You miss the ESC into bombs, reset. You miss gamer Windbomb, reset. And then after that, it's probably Mag, just because Mag has Amiibo RNG. And so that's like out of your control. The Windbomb inside of Mag is also somewhat difficult to do consistently without dying.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Okay, T27. I think today would have gone even better. Like, I wouldn't say today was a bad day for runs by any means. We've gotten some PB pace runs, like even inside of blights, I was on PB pace. It's just I did fail bombs ESC a lot more than I should have, and I think I haven't been approaching at quite the right angle, and that's been a big part of it. Like, I want to run at the door straight on, pretty much, and I was probably angled too far left. Yeah, I will take that. That is good. Oh, speaking of the void, something I found really funny about Skyward Sword is that jumping into like a void out zone doesn't deal damage to you. I don't think there's, well, there might be a spot where it does, but it feels like you would never take damage, which felt weird, because like what, you just don't get punished. Usually I feel like it's, you know, you take 1 heart of damage,
Ah.
and that makes sense. But in Skyward, it's like, no, just don't do it again. But if you do, then no worries. Are you for real? Yeah, 151. That's a little bit too slow. It's too slow to get like a good run. I could still PP it. I just need to get like a really good rest of the run. It's just like, it's hard because I didn't mess up, so I don't want to reset. Because it's like, you know, this is fine. And it's not just that I didn't mess up, it's like, you know, I also got like a good bombs time, right? I've done the hard parts. But that's just how it goes when there's luck involved. If I had committed to not picking up that harp, then it would have been a little bit better. Okay, I haven't made that mistake in a while. That's too late on the bullet time entry. Try one more time. Yeah, okay, we'll be fine. No carry-on bags? Are you flying like, I don't know. One of those super budget airlines or something? I feel like Spirit Airlines does that. It'll be like, yeah, you can't, there's no overhead bin space. It's like, whoa. Buddy, you want me to check a bag? I haven't done that in a while. Air Canada?
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Wait, why?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
No carry-on bags? Cringe. And just wear all of your clothes. and then your personal item can have everything else. The basic fare tickets no longer include a carry-on. Yeah.
Link. Link.
That's lame.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
Is there a
mappa
usual
della tua
way new
tavoletta
strategies are
scelta.
found? I mean, it's just people thinking about spots in the run where you might be able to go faster, and then testing out strats. But it's not like a... Yeah, it's not like a scheduled thing, right? Like, I don't spend a lot of time figuring out new strats. I just practice the current strats that we have. Where other people might spend more time like looking at different segments and seeing if you could optimize it in certain ways. I don't know. I feel like it's just nice not having to go to the baggage claim. And that like you have your bags with you in the cabin. And yeah, for me, I pretty much always pack light enough that I can fit it all in like one carry-on and a personal item. But yeah, I also imagine like, and I guess I don't even have to imagine, right? When I went to Pittsburgh, it was like, whoa, I need like a winter coat. That takes up half the carry-on. So, I don't know, I think I may have worn the coat on the plane. I forget. It's so poofy. And that's why you don't travel in the winter. What if you need everything you've ever owned? Then something has gone horribly wrong. Like, I don't even know what would have to happen. Wait, you're telling me you need your elementary school notebooks that you took notes in? Hey, JM, thank you for the 8-month resub. I appreciate the good luck as well. Only button the top button and wear it like a cape. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you just wear like all of your shirts at the same time, they're not gonna stop you.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Bring every charger in your house. That reminds me, I have like 15. Honestly, 15 might not be an exaggeration. Of the Nintendo branded USB-C cables. Because every single controller you buy comes with a new cable. And then every console, 15 is probably an exaggeration, but it's like not by that much. If we just count pro controllers, let's see. There's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, probably like 6 Switch 1 Pro controllers. We've got 2 Switch 2 Pro controllers. How many Switches? Those all probably came with like a USB-C cable. It's gotten to the point where I don't even take them out of the packaging.
Link,
They come in like a
dirigiti al
little
luogo
plastic
segnito
bag,
sulla mappa
and it's
della
like,
tua tavoletta
well,
sceicca.
just throw that to the side. Yeah, I think I have one in my backpack. That I just keep there. But I do bring my like phone charger as well because it's got rapid charging or whatever. T31. Oh, dude, I actually kind of like the I have the Nintendo branded HDMI cable for my Switch, but it's not it's like the gray Wii cable, I think. Is it a Wii cable? I'm pretty sure that one's from a previous Nintendo console. Maybe it's the Wii or the Wii U. Either way, it is HDMI. It works. The Switch 2, they were like very adamant about, you better be using our super fast ultra HDMI Switch 2 cable, otherwise things won't work. So I do use that for my Switch 2. Dude, a 347 is just too slow. Like this requires me to save time on like mag. Just a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Yo, what's up? First day Minecraft. Okay, those were good scans, but we kind of needed more than that. We needed great scans. Yeah, 145 doesn't save time. Back in my day, sub 4 was fast. Yeah. Dude, when we started getting sub 350, I should have stopped. Nowadays, it's like, you can get sub 340. What's next? Will they ever be satisfied? No. Any dupe glitches? Yeah, there are a few. Did the bot die? Wait. Is the Sheikah Slate bot working? Does anybody know a command that the Sheikah Slate bot would respond to? IST, right? Okay, that was unnecessarily clutch. Did you see that? I'm actually kind of proud of that. Also, what's up, Lux? Dude, I had one that was 8 seconds ahead in blights. And Water Blight went to the throne side. And then I tried to do the spin. And I got scooped up by Water Blight's body as it got up. So, yeah. I wasn't able to do the slam. Yeah, it appears there's a bot that has a bunch of commands that'll explain a bunch of different Breath of the Wild glitches, but it appears to not be working. So I gotta talk to Rick about that one. That's not gonna work. Youch. That's fine. But yeah, inventory slot transfer is the most powerful glitch for duplicating items in this game. But there are others as well. Dude, I have been losing my mind today. There's been so much snapback. It's ridiculous. I'm like legitimately thinking about changing the dead zone on my right stick, which I have not done. I've been like resisting. But it might be time. Because there have been so many runs today that are like pretty good. And then I just I go to ESC, and then snapback. Oh, go to ESC again, snapback. There was like a time where I got 3 snapback fails in a row on Cryo ESC. It was like, come on, man, really? Not to mention yesterday I had an 848 stasis exit, hit the Windbomb, slide to Cryo, and then I fail because of snapback like twice or something. Yeah, what's up, Klebs? Thank you for the good luck. Are there any good Tears of the Kingdom ones? Yeah, there should be. If you're on the latest version of the game, then you'll have to use different duplication glitches. Like, I don't know how to do the current patch dupe glitches, but like you can look it up.
Svegliati.
There's a bunch of duplication glitches even on the latest version. Yo, what's up, Jason? It's going pretty well.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Is Scryfall? Oh my goodness. What is this nerd stuff? Snapback. You may exile a blue card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Oh, snap. So snapback seems to be annoying no matter where it is. Yeah, classic blue. Cringe. Wait, isn't that like really good? It's an instant 2 mana. And you don't actually even need to pay the mana cost.
Link. Link.
It's okay.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca. Youch. The screws on the Pro Controller are very tightly attached. Oh, yeah, if you're removing the screws on a Pro Controller, make sure that you're using the right screwdriver. Because, honestly, most of the screws are okay. It's just the outer screws for the grips. These ones are very easy to strip. And yeah, it requires like a very small screwdriver head. It's not very good anymore. Far too many better options. Okay, it got power crept. Classic. Strip 3 screws. Yeah, I've probably done the same. Dude, I got scammed. Not scammed. Like, really, it was my fault. essentially, I've got this screwdriver, and it was like, okay, this has the right screwdriver head for the job. But this screwdriver is double-sided, right? And so the side that had the Phillips head, because this one's Phillips head, this one's flathead. And so the side with the Phillips head was not the right size. And it turns out that's because it's two different sizes, and I can take out the thing and flip it around. And so I sabotaged myself. I like had it set to the wrong size. And so, like, you know, it does have the correct screwdriver head. It's just like user error. Because yeah, you need like a Phillips head. Is it 00? That's like the equivalent. And if you use like a larger screwdriver, it's very, very easy to strip. Why would you want to strip the screws? You don't. Yeah, so it's something to avoid doing. But when you're speedrunning Breath of the Wild, you want to make sure that your controller does not have misinputs, and so you want to open it up to fix the D-pad, because the D-pad is very prone to misinputs right out of the box. And there's a very easy way to fix it. It just requires you to open the thing. No, it's literally you just put a piece of paper underneath the D-pad. So the problem is that the contacts or the contact point on the button is too sensitive. And so you just put like a piece of paper down there, and it will prevent the contact point from being hit or triggered as easily. And that's it. It's just like you cut out a little piece of paper and then stick it underneath the D-pad, and it completely fixes it. Like, I never have misinputs on the D-pad anymore. It's just crazy to me that like people have literally 3D printed D-pads that fix the issue, right? And yet somehow the Switch 1 Pro Controller and the Switch 2 Pro Controller both have the same issue. It's like, just fix it. Like, they literally, I could see, you know, maybe they didn't want to change the design of the Switch 1 Pro Controller at all, right? That's silly, but whatever. But they literally went and like, they upgraded the controller. They had a perfect opportunity to change the design very slightly, something that other people have already done for them, you know? But no, you'll have to have your poorly functioning D-pad. That way you can get mad at it. So you got backup screws, so you're able to drill out the screw head to remove it. Yeah, there are ways of getting stripped screws out, but it's definitely not ideal. Oh, okay, also, yeah, this screwdriver that I have on my desk, what's fun is that I can't even use it for the full, like, Pro Controller teardown.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
Because
mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
some of the screws are located in this like super small or super narrow part of the controller. I think it's like behind the battery or something. And so I have to swap to a different screwdriver. So that it like fits in. Because like this is too thick. If it was like this size, right, the whole way through, then it would work. Anyway, I've opened like too many controllers in my life. That being, I don't know, probably like 6 control. Well, okay, I've opened up a couple of GameCube controllers as well. But like, I shouldn't have to open up the controller, right? Yeah, I use a Pro Controller. The problem with third-party controllers, and I need to actually buy a Gully Kit King Kong Pro Max 2. Whatever that one is. But I need to buy that because it has NFC support. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I've got an 8-bit Do Ultimate, which is 8-bit Do's like,
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
what, flagship?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Pro Controller. Essentially, it's the one with all the features. And it's got like, I don't know, you can do macros. So I bought it for Pokemon Legends ZA because you can macro shiny hunting. But it doesn't have amiibo support. So like I can't scan amiibos. And that's a deal breaker for using it for Breath of the Wild speedrunning. Otherwise, like, the controller itself seems fine. I don't like the way it feels. But, you know, that's something you can get used to. It's got extra buttons, which is nice. And then the big thing is, I forget if it's Hall Effect or TMR, but essentially anti-drift joysticks. And so, like, it should be a better controller. The problem is, it just doesn't feel as good. I don't know. I really like the feel of the Switch Pro controller. And then, yeah, it can't scan amiibo, which, like,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yeah, it seems like a shame. I would pay a little bit more to have that. I mean, honestly, I would pay quite a bit more, but obviously not everyone cares about amiibos. No such thing as a perfect controller. They're close though, right? I don't know. I would have no complaints with the Switch Pro controller if they just fixed like 2 things. The D-pad, which I can fix, right? It's annoying that I have to do it myself, but I can do it. And then the sticks, having drift and snapback. Oh, welcome back, Tony. Did you get the do? I don't even have to ask, right? Surely. I guess technically it's 3 things. It's D-pad, it's snapback, and it's drift. Of which drift, okay, D-pad, super easy fix that they should be doing, right? Drift, we have technology. There literally is a way to design the stick so that it won't drift with magnets, right? And then snapback. There are ways of fixing snapback, but I don't know if it also has other issues. Like I can, you know, increase the dead zones on the sticks. It just makes it less responsive, right? Because you're increasing the area where moving the stick will not cause an input, and so that makes it less likely for the stick to trigger snapback. But it means that if you want to do like super precise adjustments to your positioning, then that will suffer, right? And so I've been actually thinking about doing the dead zone fix on my right stick, because I don't think it would interfere with my muscle memory that much, or any parts of the run. Right? Because, like, I know for Windblade skip, I do very small adjustments of Link's positioning, right? I'm, like, nudging him. But for camera movement, I don't know if I do that. Because a lot of the fine adjustments that I do are with motion controls.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
And that should work. Alright, let me take those. Yo, Guinness, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. Do rules limit you to official controllers? No. Okay, well, we don't have like super clear rules on what controllers you're allowed to use, but I think the main thing is, you know, no turbo, no macros. But like we allow third-party controllers because you don't want to make the run less accessible. Like if somebody has a third-party controller as their only controller, then it makes sense that that's allowed. But in terms of, you know, what if you wanted to make your own controller? It just isn't really a thing that happens. Fix both this with the settings that they recommended. Yeah, I might try it. Like honestly, at this point, there's like literally no harm in actually trying. How do you verify the controllers? I mean, yeah, that's another thing. But at the same time, if somebody was using a macro, right, or turbo, it would be detectable. Like if you're consistently mashing at too fast a speed or something, or like if your mashing was perfect literally every time, or certain inputs were too consistent, you know, you could detect that. You know, hopefully nobody cheats, right? And we don't have to worry about it, but yeah, we're gonna go with this. That's kind of really slow. Hey, what's up, Tri Bailey? And yeah, like, there's a reason we don't have, like, you know, super clear-cut rules. It's just never been a problem. Alright, see you, Spicy Nacho. Well, hello, Kosanaim. How's it going? That's going pretty well. Not too shabby. I'll probably be wrapping it up soon, because, I don't know, it's getting somewhat late. Yeah, you have to speedrun in person for like world record attempts. We just set up a spot. It's kind of like for Guinness World Record, you need to have somebody show up to like officiate or whatever. hello, one potato. Oh, hello, TT. That was an ugly slide, but it worked. It honestly worked well enough. 104. No, dude. A little unfortunate. I've been less consistent with cryo ESC than I'd like. As in, I'm not hitting it literally every single time first try. Where I feel like lately I've been pretty good with it. It's just like yesterday and today I started to show cracks. Yo, what's up, Breath of Rocks? That's fine. Yeah, dude, if I got first try ESC, this was good enough to be even with PB at a glider. Which, like, again, we're talking +8 at mag. +8. This keeps on happening. I'm, like, actually getting really good stasis, cryo, glider splits. It's just the first two segments. I can't get, like, a good start and then keep it.
Ooh.
It makes the load faster. If you wait for the text to disappear first, then you'll end up with a faster load time. By a considerable amount. We're talking like you save maybe 5 seconds per shrine. Yeah, 2.8. Well, with a 106 entry, we could gold castle and then go from there. Alright, this is looking a little unlikely. Am I even moving that fast? Ouch. Oh, I am. Fuck me, man. Oh, I suck. I am, whatever. It's always like kind of, it feels like it's over once you speed cap. Like right there, I needed a perfect castle to have a chance. So when I speed cap, and it's like, it's kind of toxic because you're trying to play as close to speed cap as possible. But if you hit speed cap, then, you know, you lose like 5 seconds right off the bat. And it's a game of chicken, you know? BPM flicks when? Maybe it's time. Time for my tool-assisted speedrun.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
What's the best entry theoretically possible? I mean, it's hard to have like a...
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
Like, what is theoretically possible? Like, with loads... I feel like the best we can do is kind of get like an actual segment of somebody doing it, and whichever one has the fastest. I guess if you had like a BLSS macro that allowed you to perfectly accelerate, and then you just did that. Oh, this is not good work, right? Yeah. And you use that over and over and see what the entry time is. Because like with loads, in order to accurately measure, it's like it kind of has to be in an actual attempt. Yeah, Bloom had posted the BPM to maintain speed cap. It's just like it's hard to do that consistently, I guess. Throughout the whole flight. And it's also like a slower BPM. What if a really good player did like 1,000 runs and we looked at their best entry times? Yeah, so I don't know. Whatever
Svegliati.
the best entry time anyone's ever got. But, you know, it's probably not me. I think the best I've gotten is a 105, maybe.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
But I'm sure you could get
Ti guiderà dopo il
a
risveglio dal
104
tuo...
or a 103. Who knows? Maybe you could get a 102. Also, you gotta find a way to do the really fast step up. right? People figured out a way to do the fast step up consistently for cryo. You gotta do the same thing, but for getting to castle. That probably saves a little bit. I mean, in a way, it's like... it might be doable. It's just like pressing B at a specific time and also having a specific positioning, I guess. I swear you timed one of my loads to, or one of my entries to be 104. 4 seconds of load time.
Link,
Could be. I mean,
Link,
I'm also a forgetful guy.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Like... I don't, keep track of, like, my best entries in a way that's concrete at all. There we go. I know every frame you've played. Kind of scary. Does that mean you were there laughing when I died to Calamity like 5 times in a row on my first run? I'll take that. That's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, there's at least some X's thrown in there, right? Like, obviously I'm using her oppressive aerials. Is short hop nair.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Some well-spaced fairs. Sharking under the platform with up air. Okay, kinda doomed. Yeah, 152. Yikes. Yeah, Joey. It's pretty easily the easiest part. Sub 2 gaming. Yep. Don't worry, I'm only losing probably 7 seconds here. If I get a good Windbomb, then it's less. But I think I get like a 145-ish entry in my PB. I could be right, or I could be wrong about that. Oh yeah, it's a Windblade, and it requires you to do the setup first. So that part can be messed up pretty easily. Because yeah, you wouldn't be able to kill Windblight without the setup, so... Oh my goodness. I feel like my stasis slides have been really bad. I don't know why. I'll get like a 59 at the tree, where I've been, like, the past couple of days, I feel like I've been getting 58s and 57s pretty much every time. People used to fight Windblade. Yeah. Such silly people. Wait, the last time I fought Windblade was probably Switch 2 Edition normal mode. And that was like only halfway. And then before that it was, what, Bugglemit? Okay, well, if this was like a good amiibo scans, we would be gaming, right? Like, even a Magnesis where I lose maybe 1 second, that's still only +3 by stasis, which means that's easily on pace. Wow. Wow. Do I have backup fish? That was... Nope, I do not. I wonder how many times I've picked up that exact like configuration of fish. Because, like, it requires me to pick up a trout, which I don't think happens very often, right? I do pick up a volt fin every now and then. But yeah, I would need to pick up a volt fin and then 2 carps and a porgy. But at that point, I'm also going to pick up a bass, right?
Ooh.
$113. Yeah, I guess technically 4 porgies is better than 4 carps in that if you need to eat backup food, getting or eating 1 porgy means that you could pick up an apple or an acorn and still cook to get level 3 attack up. Where if you eat 1 carp and have 3 left over, you need the razor shroom, which loses more time. Oh, dude, the other thing that's annoying about BPM flicking is that there are world loads, so you'd have to, like, you'd get, like, interrupted while you're trying to do the rhythm. Oh, dude, why did you do that? Why can you even do that? Okay, technically, I think I can click through. Whatever, man. Like, he just climbed into the I don't know, jail. Right? Because there's like a pocket of out of bounds that you can't get out of without clipping. What are the odds? I mean, technically the chances of getting 4 of a single fish type is going to be different. But yeah, the fish chance command is like the chances of getting enough fish to skip Razor Shroom and cook level 3 attack up. So it's like you have an 11.9% chance to get enough fish to cook your attack up meal from 1 scan. You know, nearly a 50% chance to get it within 2 scans. But it's not like the perfect RNG. It's any combination. So it could be, you know, 3 different types of fish, which loses about 4 seconds from having extra text boxes.
Svegliati.
Yo, what's up, Coxie? Thank you for the good luck. This is the run you swear?
Quella è una
Let's
tavoletta
see.
shake.
What happens if it's not?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
48 SOR. Yeah, I'm gonna fail SOR. I'm gonna fall off the ledge, probably. That's a funny looking 48. You know what? It almost looked like a 44. Almost. When you think about it, 44 is 2 4s. Add them together, that's an 8. So 48. Let's hit that 11% into a 1 in 40. Mm-hmm.
Link,
What was it? Just manifest it.
Link.
I am the chosen one. Hylia
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa
smiles
della tua tavoletta shake.
upon me. Well, she probably doesn't, considering I've, like, shot her in the face quite a few times. But, like, I also gave her a pot a couple of times, so I don't know. I think it's time. I will probably be doing that snapback fix. What are the odds of middle claw? Technically, the fastest attack is the big axe swing, or the big vertical axe swing. Middle claw is slightly slower. I think it goes big axe, vertical, and then it's pretty close between middle claw and the other, like, small hand attacks. And the big one is just don't get the big horizontal swing, because that one loses maybe like a second to the vertical chop, where the other ones, it's like you lose maybe half a second. Wasn't the run, shame on me. Unfortunate.
Svegliati.
Let's see, what are the RNG plants? There's like I don't know what side of the room
Quella
water
è
blight
una
goes
tavoletta
to.
shake.
When water
Ti
blight
guiderà
attacks
dopo
you in
il
phase
risveglio
1.
dal tuo
What attack you get phase 1 of Calamity? Instant laser versus non-instant laser. Fire blight getting up early. Don't even joke. I had a run within the last, I don't remember, maybe like 2 weeks. Well, no, I guess it would be 3 weeks because I took 2 weeks to play Skyward, where it died to fire blight getting up earlier. That clown.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Until I beat the game in 22:30? I don't remember doing that. Maybe I'm so good I did in my sleep. Alright, yeah, we're probably gonna do one more run past bombs. Yeah. Wow, that PB command is outdated. I didn't even bother to change the Breath of the Wild 100% PB. Yikes.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Are the mods chronically online? Ooh, what mods? Like my chat moderators? Yeah, like Nightbot. Okay, Nightbot is chronically online. It's true. Log off, bro. Touch some grass. I feel like if Nightbot ever touches grass, then
Link,
we're in trouble.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
That's when the robots start to take over. Odds Nightbot is my friend. You better not. Better not say that in Noman stream though. Oh, that should work. Nope. No, it didn't work. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. Big yikes. Do I feel like yeah, getting two big numbers in a row, that's kind of unlikely. Like an 82 and a 97, those are both high rolls. Okay, last attempt.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
All right. Yeah, so there is a cooldown because it does just make a random number. And so it's not something that should be spammed too often. Let us see. All right. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna send you guys off to Inkstar. For some Mario Sunshine Gaming. He's, I think, practicing some like 120 shine. So give him a hearty good luck, Pianta, please. And yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll be back on probably Wednesday, because yeah, I gotta rest my arm, I think. But whoa, you can like see Link's face a little bit. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.